future in a dying tone. Spectre standing in a stranger's eyes, nearest watching our soldier fight, staring shadow on the blood-stained ground. One shot, one traitor, no truth found. We drag that beacon from the ash and glass. It caught the migraine future flicker and flash. Ragged visions of a harvest hand, metal gods eating every land. My favorite place on the citadel is the edge where I can see it all. Commander Shepard staring down the fall, crew at my back if I slip or stall. From the wards to the council hall, we rise when the doubters call. My favorite place on the citadel is the ledge where we swear we won't fall. Garrus lining up the perfect shot. Old reports, they told him to drop. Tally clutching what her people found. Data humming like a warning sound. Racks laughing in a war-torn bar. Liar up, blinking in from distant stars. One by one they wander to the fight. Strays and ghosts under neon light. Council turns their faces away, dressing fear up as we must wait. But I've seen the steel inside that storm, it's coming. Ready or not, reborn. My favorite place on the citadel is the edge where I can see it all. Commander Shepard staring down the fall, crew at my back if I slip or stall. From the wards to the council hall, we rise when the doubters call. My favorite place on the citadel is the ledge where we swear we won't fall. Staring in the shadows with a perfect plan, thinking he can ride the tide, serve the master's hand. But the ship he serves is a living grave, twisting every law your mind it says. We chase his echo through the relay lights, from burning skies to frozen nights. Every world whispers the same old name. Reapers waiting in the dark. Endgame. I won't be a puppet on a rusted chain. I won't bow down to a borrowed brain. If the stars are marked for a final war, we'll carve our oath on every door. My favorite place on the citadel is the edge where I can see it all. Commander Shepard here in every call, crew by my side as the empire stole. From the docks to the council hall, we stand, we bleed, we crawl. the future real.
My name is Victus, and this is my favorite place on the Citadel. And once again, we are going back in to tackle Mass Effect, the very first game in the almighty Mass Effect trilogy, the one that makes the most sense. We don't talk about Andromeda too much. But anyway, we're continuing on with Mass Effect, the first game. And last night we left off on Pharos. Now we got to go back and we got to talk to 5M because there's some things that aren't wrong or that are very, very wrong in Zhu's Hope. And one of those things that's wrong is everybody is being mind controlled by an ancient plant called the Thorian. But before we get started, we're going to do a little tribute to all my lovely moderators out there, all the people that make this channel what it is. You fans are great, but without the moderators, there probably wouldn't be any fans. So let's get it started. Beware the band hammer, everyone.
Beware the band hammer if it swings at you. Beware the band hammer, there's nothing you can do.
But we all rocking out there right now.
Bengal Ben is ready to go, looking for the trolleys going blow for blow. You know it's over when the tiger roars, the foolish challenge, and Ben will not ignore. Beware the band hammer as it swings at you. Beware the band hammer, there's nothing you can do. Lady Alicia, princess of royal blood, swings the hammer delicately just for the thrilling fun. Beware her fury when she sets her sights on you. More than a timeout, your trolling days are through. Beware the
band hammer if it swings at you. Beware the band hammer, there's nothing you can do.
Sits back in the Viper's pit. Those that cross him are going to get hit. Standing across from him, you'll feel as you're in awe when he shouts his battle cry, Cobra!
Cobra!
Beware the band hammer if it swings at you. Beware the band hammer, there's nothing you can do.
Coming from the land down under, here we go.
She's a whimsy warrior coming from beyond. Her and her koala are about to drop you all. Fierce and courageous when her band hammer falls, leaving all you trolley trolls in Victor's darkened halls. Beware the band hammer if it swings at you. Beware the band hammer, there's nothing you can do.
Come on, everyone. River dance. Now, buddy.
Nancy, the chief enforcer, with Dazzle by her side, she swings her band hammer very far and wide. Together we are fierce, together we are free. So cross my moderators, then you'll finally see. Beware the band hammer if it swings at you. Beware the band hammer. nothing you can do.
All right, that was a little bit of fun. That was a lot of fun. Let's get in here. Let's go do it. We got to finish up Pharaoh so we can go on to bigger and better things, right? So here we are, Mass Effect. Let's go. Now, we're back here.
It's almost time, isn't it? Maybe we...
Please try to avoid hurting the colonists. Use the nerve agent I gave.
All right, we got to go in here and we got to equip the nerve grenades. Where? Oh, wait a minute. Anti-thorium gas grenade. That's what we want. We don't want to hurt them people at Pharaohs. We just want to knock them out. Boy, is it dark. I can barely see anything. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to hit the pause button here. Yeah, it gets kind of bright in a truck, especially when you're trying to play a video game. Got sun glare coming in and hitting my computer just right. Just right. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now I can finally see what's on my screen, maybe. Uh-oh. No, don't crash. Don't crash. You're going to crash, aren't you? You're probably going to crash, aren't you? Yes, you're going to crash. Well, oh, come on. Come on, Shepard. Move. Right at the beginning of the stream. How about it, folks? And I don't know why that screen came up. Oh, well, I do know. I'm going to go in here and change that real quick. Hello, Mouse. Mouse. Where you at, Mouse? What the heck is going on here? You see, this is what I get for not hiring better help. Let's go here. Because yeah, it's frozen up. All processes are being frozen. Yes, let me tell you again. What the hell? I don't even have access to my mouse. It seems to me like Mass Effect is running everything off in the background, and I don't know how to get to it. Nothing is responding. What the heck? This is not good, folks. Hi, Ice Queen. Did we get it back? I think we might have gotten it back. Everything is moving slow. What the heck? First of all, I'm not playing that. We're going to go over to properties here and disable that real quick because that keeps getting annoying. All right. It seems like we can go back to it. So let me switch back over. Desktop audio. Something decided that it wanted to run in the background and it was messing everything up. It seems all cool now. Seems all good to go now. All right. Back on track now. Everything's running good, it looks like. What the hell is that thing?
No amount of infection could have altered a human to that extent. I wonder
Well,
what's
it
going on
could
here.
very well do that.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
As you order, Commander Shepard.
This is easier said than done, folks. Saving content. Don't turn off your computer. And there we go. It just crashed. Completely crashed. God damn it. All right, this is what happens when you live stream. It happens. What the heck is going on now? Yeah, because I have all day to wait their computer. Sorry about this, folks. Unfortunately, YouTube and OBS do not get along together very well. And when you start getting a bunch of stuff back here that wants to run all at once, it makes it very difficult. Very difficult indeed. So, what are y'all doing today? I'm trying to stream. That's what I'm doing today. Cancel. I don't want to cancel OBS. I'm streaming. Why would I want to cancel OBS? I'm streaming here. Oh, brother. So we're going to go back in here. We're going to relaunch Mass Effect. We're relaunching the game, folks. Let's see where we were at. Meanwhile, I'm going to close that down real quick. All right, here we go. We're one more time, folks. One more time. I'll tell you what, if it keeps doing this every time I try to stream it, I might not be streaming Mass Effect too much anymore. This might be the last episode of Mass Effect. Don't normally have a problem playing this game. Maybe it's the fact that I've got OBS running in the background. It could be all sorts of things. This is an old computer, folks. A few years old, anyway. That's the truck ringing. I'm just glad I haven't started raging yet because normally I would have started raging by now. Normally I would have started raging by now, and I haven't started raging. Thank you very much. Where's my nightbot? Again, it is playing its same old song. All right. We'll get it together, folks. We'll get it together. Hey, while we're sitting here waiting for all this to work, while we're sitting here getting ready to work, there we go. There's Mass Effect. And that dang Mass Effect. Well, I don't know what to say, folks. Shall we give it one more try? Shall we give it one more college try? Let's give it one more college try. We'll see if we can't get this rolling. We'll see if we can get this rolling. Hopefully we can. I really want to stream for y'all. I don't want there to be any doubt in that. And the last few times I've tried to stream, it hasn't gone really well. Well, that's not true. Last night was pretty good. Last night went pretty damn good. So I can't necessarily say that. And if we can't get Mass Effect to work, I'll go to Planet Crafter. I'll go to a yard sale simulator. I'll do anything. Okay. It looks like this is going to be a dead issue, folks. I don't know what the problem is. And to tell you the truth, I don't really feel like dealing with it. So how about we go to another game instead? I know what we'll do. We'll go Planet Crafter. How about Planet Crafter? I know it's not necessarily the best game in the world, but hey, I enjoy it. While we're getting that loaded up, I'm gonna go ahead and play a song for y'all.
She keys and jump coats, boots on scar deck steel, coffee cold eyes of cobalt. She lives on overkill. Cargo hold stacked to heaven, hers one long burned-in scar. She laughs at warning beacons and aims this beast at the stars. Vixen Bell, queen of the freight line hell, burning through the black with a starstorm at her back. Vixen Bell rides where the warlords fell. If you hear that engine yell, you're flying with Vixen Bell. Cause flashing kids mouth a name. She hauled a dying moon to port. She
All right,
outran
we
a
got
gamma
Planet
flame.
Crafter
She
going.
just
I'm not even
smacks
going to
at
bother changing
superstition.
this.
Like another midnight run says, I'm not here for your religion. I'm here to get this
If you come
cargo
in expecting Mass Effect, there is no Mass Effect. Mass Effect
done.
will not load
Yeah!
up. And we are falling through the atmosphere. All right, go back to desktop audio. Switch that on. Oh, not supposed to show you how the show is going. All right, now we got to create some shit here. I'm kind of disappointed with the Mass Effect thing because I've been trying to do the Mass Effect thing because I got people that never watched Mass Effect, not once ever, and I wanted to give them that experience. And I've been doing pretty damn good at it, I think. I think I've been doing pretty good. But hey, that's streaming, you know. Sometimes it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Let's see. T1 oxygen tank, that's going to require 2 cobalt, an iron, and a magnesium. That's silicone. I don't want to go too far because right now my oxygen tank is only a level 0. Still need an iron. All right. We got ourselves a little iron here. Let's craft our backpack. Okay. What? Construction, deconstruction, and a torch. So 2 silicon, 2 magnesium for construction. I do like this game. This is a little relaxed. Very, very relaxed game here, folks. I better get back to the pod. Oops, not gonna make it. That's okay. This is all about survival. No, no Mass Effect today there, Walter. Unfortunately, Mass Effect kept crashing out, so the show must go on now. And where is my ship? Oh, am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I don't think I'm gonna make it because I think I lost my ship. Oops. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother to look for that stuff just yet. And there, this is Planet Crafter. I like this game enough. In a sci-fi mood, so it made sense to just load this one up when Mass Effect wasn't working. Silicone and magnesium. One of them survival. One of them they're survival type games, you know? What's my torch need? Silicone, magnesium, and magnesium. But you know, when in doubt, you go with what you can. Unfortunately, that's streaming, folks. And let me just put it this way: I like Mass Effect, but the problem with Mass Effect is there's so much going on. I barely get a chance to talk to y'all. All right, now we need a bunch of iron because we're gonna make some windmills. Power is important, and these windmills are pretty much gonna stay with the site. And the reason this is going to stay with the site is because this is all going to be underwater eventually. Once you get the planet up to a certain temperature, no, 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 no. All right. Since we're building windmills, we're going to just build right here. All this is going to be underwater eventually. I've never played Subnautica, so I couldn't tell you. If Subnautica is one of them, they're uh, one of those damn dang survival crafting games, then yeah, it's probably a lot like Subnautica. It's rainy. I think I'll just stand here for a few minutes. Let's go ahead and drink some water. That'll be my next thing is crafting a bunch of oxygen and water. It's raining no more. Yeah. Okay. One titanium, one iron. Again, like the windmills, uh, the drill, I'm just going to leave in place. I'm not going to move it. So why all the science fiction? Huh? Why all the science fiction, John? I am a big science fiction nerd, let me tell you. I've been, well, let me explain it to you. I was born July 4th, 1975, and that's removed from the very beginning of our space program. You know, our space program wasn't even 20 years old yet. And back then, uh, it started out with the shuttle program, space shuttle program, and how popular that got in a very short amount of time. Of course, Star Wars came out 2 years after I was born, and that was the uh, first thing that I ever saw in a movie theater. I don't really remember it too much, but it made an impression because I've been a Star Wars fan my entire life. Let's get one more cobalt, make one more oxygen. Get a whole bunch of ice too. The Viper's Pit. Welcome in, Pit Viper. Give me a second, my friend. That is if Nightbot wants to work and recognize you. It was working a while ago. Changed the settings on it, of course. I'm hoping that the new settings will make it where it's not as annoying. All right, let's go ahead and sort that. Now we got to craft a living compartment. The living compartment is going to require 2 iron and titanium, an iron, a titanium, and a silicone, and about 4 iron for the foundation. So let's go out and collect our material. We're going to try to make it on top of that ridge. Hey, no problem, my friend, no problem. Like I said, everything will be swallowed up by the water. Okay, now I need 4 iron. I'm as far as sci-fi being reality. I love the idea of like flying through space and all that stuff. But for me, uh, sci-fi should be fun. All right. Um, you've got too many people that take science fiction and they go, well, that whole thing wasn't realistic. Well, it's not realistic because it's a story. Star Trek has a little basis in some reality. That to say Star Trek is realistic. Uh-oh, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I love science fiction. But you got that Neil deGrasse guy, and Neil deGrasse, he's a physicist, and he's a really good physicist. I'm not knocking his intelligence, okay? But he overanalyzes everything. Everything has to be, oh, it has to be perfect. No, it's a story. All right. Uh, What? This is going to be the basis for my house. Now that we've got that done, iron and silicone. I mean, if like take warp speed or any of that stuff from Star Trek or any other TV series, even if you develop warp speed, it would take years to get from like here to Andromeda. All right, you know, and when you're going warp speed, when you go warp speed, well, guess what? You're aging. Nobody else is aging, or everybody else is aging. You're the one that's not aging. Let me get my facts straight there. So you get to Andromeda, everybody's over 100 years old, but you're just a young kid. Everybody you know is gone, but you're still a young kid. Um, hey, Queen Fish, welcome in. Uh, my favorite type of sci-fi, I'm space opera all the way. I love space opera. Uh, Anything where there are battles in space and all that, I love it. Again, realistically though, space fighters, not really realistic, not really realistic at all. But it's one of those. It makes it exciting. Gotta have that excitement. But I also like uh, the discovery type stuff like Star Trek. Um, what Star Trek does right is what Star Trek does right is worth it. What it does wrong is I've got a problem with Star Trek Discovery. I'm not a fan of Discovery. Uh, Not only did they go through and kind of fudge with the original lore, they made Klingons not even look like Klingons. I mean, Klingons have to look like Klingons, otherwise they're not Klingons. Uh, I didn't want to do that. Cobalt, silicone, and another magnesium. Now I've been working on my own science fiction story for a while, and that's what really put me in the mood for Mass Effect, and that's what put me in the mood for this game here is Vixen Bell. I played the Vixen Bell song at the beginning. Okay, craft terraformation screen. So I need a silicone for that. I know right where there's a silicone at. Now this is a temporary shelter. Like I said, I'm moving just about everything up here, mainly because that's all going to be ocean. Okay, so I'm going to need to build a desk. That way I can put my monitor up there for blueprints. So I need 2 iron. I, I like Voyager actually. Voyager was just. Um, I think a lot of people. I'm not a fan of Kate Mulgrew. I'll be honest with you. Oh, okay. But I don't. I'm not a big fan of Kate Mulgrew personally. I just didn't like her too much. But Voyager itself was, but I liked Belana Torres. I liked Paris. I liked Harry Kim, even though he didn't get really used the way he should have been. What am I crafting here? I need a silicone. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Cass either. Cass was kind of. Eh. 7 of 9 did make the show, and I wish the heck that the people there at Paramount would have listened to the fans because season 3 of Star Trek Picard was the best season of Star Trek Picard. And Jerry Ryan would have been perfect in her own show. And they set it up. They set it up. I don't know why they've been sitting on their bums, but they definitely set up a Jerry Ryan show. Uh, I actually liked the captain of that show because he was an asshole. It was something different from Picard or Kirk or Riker or Cisco. This guy was just a jerk. And then you find out why he's a jerk. And there was definitely potential that they could have built on with that. He was there when the Borg attacked. So he don't have too much love for Picard, that's for sure. But season 3 of Picard was awesome. The, despite the fact that they did it as a nostalgia, let's bring the original crew back for one last hurrah. Season 3 of Picard was actually very sound, very solid. Um, it's just that they wasted 2 seasons to get to 1 season. I mean, even season 2 was better than season 1, and to me, it's because they wanted to make Picard something that he wasn't. the The problem with Picard season 1 goes when they try to make Picard into an android. Well, I mean, they don't try; they actually do. In season 1, he's sick and he's dying. And at the end of season one, they put his conscience in an android body, which is something that Picard would have been totally against. He would not have accepted that, you know. But season three of Picard was really good. And Jerry Ryan takes center stage. I mean, yeah, they have the original Next Gen crew back, but it was Jerry Ryan's show. And they introduced a lot of good characters too. Jack Picard, which is Picard's son with Beverly Crusher. Seven and nine. There was the captain. I can't even think of his name right now. That he was an ass. He talked down to Picard and Riker, and uh, but there's a more complex character there. To me, a lot of wasted potential. Um, but I don't want to presume to tell anybody how to do a good TV show. All right. So I got myself a nice little home here. I need ice and magnesium so I can make my planter. And then I'm going to also need one more iron because I'm going to make a little place to store stuff. All right. Might not be much, but it is home to my stranded guy here. I don't even have a name for this guy. I'm just going to call him Frank. Iron, silicone, and titanium. Well, we got to go bring some stuff up from the life pod anyway. Ooh, blueprint. We're not going to take all that stuff, but we're going to take a good majority of it. I don't know if I can craft my backpack here or not. We'll see. Nope. So let's just grab this stuff here. There's some iron for me when I get back. And then we'll go exploring into the deep, dark spaceship that's like all derelict and stuff and crash landed here. You know, there are ruins like this all throughout the game. And you never run into anybody else. You're all by yourself. All by myself. Good, good. So let's put some of our water up there. I always try to keep two of everything unless I can't. Let's sort that. Mining speed. Well, let's see what this has to do. Magnesium, silicone, and aluminum. Well, I gotta go get material for the heater. Might as well go this way. Deep into exploration. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I might not have to go all the way there. If I don't have to go all the way to where the iridium's at. Ooh, I got iridium. But no aluminum. Aluminum. Get another blueprint. Do 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 do. Mana mana do 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 do. Mana mana do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now I've done that, it's going to be in your head for the rest of your life. All right. Magnesium, cobalt. Oh, come on, aluminum. You couldn't be right at the mouth of this thing. Usually there's a lot of aluminum deposits here. Doesn't seem like I'm going to get lucky. There's one. There's one. Set it for stun. So I'm working on Vixen Bell. I've got a music video that I got to upload to YouTube eventually. Uh, it's called The Red Lady, and it's about her. So what is Vixen Bell? Vixen Bell. I've been working on Vixen Bell since I was in the Navy. I started Vixen Bell back in 2007 as a concept. I wrote a little short story that went along with the character, of course, and she's evolved since then. Need an iron. Should have grabbed me that iron. Anyway, Vixen Bell started out as Christina Daniels, who is like Han Solo. She's a smuggler, and she's a smuggler, basically working on the right side of things. But the character's gone through hell just to get there. She survived the war. She spent time in prison and works for something called the Syndicate, and that's no longer a thing. The ship that she flew was called the Silver Talent, and I didn't like the name of the ship. And my buddy Julio Pit Viper 327 suggested that I call the ship the Jilted Fox. But Vixen's name changed too. It was Kim Daniels. And, I wanted something stronger or a stronger name to go for go with the character. So she underwent a name change. Her name changed to Kim Bell, and then it went to Elizabeth Ann Bell because I like history, and Elizabeth and Anne Boleyn being combined into one name. Uh, made the name a little bit stronger than Kim Bell or Kim Daniels. So that's how Vixen got her name. Vixen is her call sign because of something she did during the war. Call signs, it's not like in Top Gun where everybody has a cool call sign. Call signs don't work like that. Call signs don't work like that. Normally, your call sign is something and kind of insulting. Call signs are usually pretty insulting. You know, uh, you got a pilot that ends up crapping all over himself in training. They might call him skids or skid marks or skids for short. Uh, Someone throws up in the airplane while they're doing maneuvers, they'll call them barf bag. You know, you know, call signs are not generally cool names like you see in Top Gun. Well, Vixen, she gets her name. Her original call sign was Ginger because she's a redhead, and because she does something extraordinary, her call sign goes from Ginger to Vixen, as in cunning. Very cunning pilot. But of course she would be. She grew up around being a pilot, being uh just the backstory of Vixen Bell is very sad. Uh, she is the daughter of a salvager, James Michael Bell. She grows up on a salvage ship that's out of Europa, and when she's 8 years old, her mother dies, and she's there to witness her mother's demise. She's there to witness her mom's demise. So Vixen grows up with no mother, basically. She's very alone because there's an estrangement with her father. Basically, her father blames her for her mother's death, which isn't really right or the right thing to do, but he's dealing with grief in his own way. And dealing with the grief in his own way, but he takes it all out on Vix. And she basically grows up without a dad. Her Uncle Rolf is the one that basically ends up taking care of her. So she leaves home when she's 18 years old. And she goes to college, but growing up on a salvage vessel, kind of it's kind of like a kid going to school for agriculture if he grew up on a farm. He knows about farming. And that's pretty much how her story goes, is she grows up on a salvage vessel. Therefore, she already knows what they can teach her in college. She knows engineering. She knows how to fly. So she ends up joining the military. The military's broken up like this, folks. In my story, the military has your enlisted rank, it has your officer's rank, but then it has what they call volunteers. Volunteers are not career military. They are professionals that already have the skills. All they have to do is be taught military protocol and everything. They're not subject to the UCMJ, or they're not subject to contracts. They can leave anytime they want. If they decide that it's too much for them, they can leave. And she goes into the military as a volunteer. Now, Vixen, already being one hell of a pilot because of growing up on a salvage vessel, she distinguishes herself pretty dang early. She wins a bunch of awards and accolades for just being one hell of a pilot. And basically, what happens is on a mission, an evacuation mission, She ends up being ordered to leave some people behind. And in the military, anybody can tell you in the military, you never leave anybody behind, ever, anytime. But she's ordered to leave some people behind, and one of those people just happens to be the son of an admiral. And the admiral puts it all onto her. She ends up being the sole blame for the people that were left behind. She's court-martialed and she's sent to prison for 5 years. So when the story opens, she's getting out of prison. This is her getting out of prison. Of course, she doesn't have the same outlook she had when she went into the military. She's kind of bitter. No super alloy. Well, let's get back and put some of the stuff up. And that's how her story starts out. Basically, at level one, trying to rebuild her life. Ooh, I can build solar panels. Look at that. I'm going to build another couple of these chests. Now, the ship I told you started out as the Silver Talon. Like I said, my buddy, Pit Viper, said, how about the Jolted Fox? Name of the character's Vixen. It makes perfect sense for her ship to be called the Jolted Fox, especially with her history being what it is, right? And that's how Vixen Bell, the character, was born. I know, it's not all my idea, but the people that helped out with developing anything, giving me ideas, bouncing ideas off of, they get credit too. Now, I like science fiction because science fiction, anything's possible. You know, anything's possible in a good, proper science fiction story. Problem is, is there isn't any idea that you can throw out there that hasn't been thought of in one way, shape, or form by other people. There is no real new idea when it comes to writing anything science fiction. The idea is to take the stories that inspired you and make them yours. Come up with unique ideas, unique ways of doing things in your story. Like for me, I'm not using hyperdrive. I'm not using warp drive. I'm not using spaceball. I've got a new way, a new plot device. To plot, easy for me to say, right? I've got a new plot device to get from one side of the galaxy to the other in a short amount of time. All right. The problem is those plot devices are already used. And I wanted mine to be a little bit different. So I came up with a new way of getting from one side of the galaxy in the shortest amount of time to the other. And what they used in my story is a thing called echo fractal. And basically, and Vixen is really good at navigating the echo side, as they call it. Okay, there you go. To water. And I'm gonna have to create more water and everything. Make sure I eat one of these. Okay, it's about time for a break anyway. I'm looking at the time. So we're gonna go ahead and mute the desktop audio. So what are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? Well, hey, it's something that I've been working on. Like I said, working with Vixen Bell. Here you go. Vixen Bell, Tales of the Jolted Fox. I got the idea of the patch from obviously the United States Navy. But there's there's the or part of the opening credits right there. Well, since we're going to take a break, I'm going to give you Mr. YouTube Man. Enjoy.
Woke up this morning and was enjoying time with my friends when an algorithm busted in and tore it all to shreds. Your shadow ban and all the faithful, you're hiding behind your corporate wall. 10,000 hours working daily, pouring love into my art, when an AI algorithm went and tore it all apart. Is it fair? Hey, Mr. Tube Man, what's your problem anyway? Do you have a problem with how other people play? You can't silence a movement, even though you're gonna try. And the tuber's gonna stand, and some of us will die. We didn't get a warning, nor a reason why. You just choked the data stream and let the creator die. Show us the rule we've broken, tell us what we did to sin. We ask you what we've done wrong, and you gave it a big spin. You hide behind a silicone wall, you hide behind a corporate veil. You're the root of all that's evil, but not too big enough to fail. We will rise. Hey, Mr. Tube Man, what's your problem anyway? Do you have a problem with how other people play? You can't silence a movement, even though you're gonna try. And the tuber's gonna stand, and some of us will die. You can't silence a movement, you can't censor sound. Our message is too loud, so you can't keep us underground. Hey, Mr. YouTube Man, you better hear our bitch before you lose it all to another platform just like Twitch. You test all you want to, but your rhetoric has gone stale. And if you will not listen, then we're gonna see you fail. Hey, Mr. Tube Man, what's your problem anyway? Do you have a problem with how other people play?
All right, Mr. YouTube Man, take that. That is my protest against you, Mr. YouTube guy. You dirty little fella. You dirty little fella. So we're back at Planet Crafter. Oh, we're not. So we're doing this live stream for the fishes, the creators of the wonderful yard sale simulator. Queenfish is in the chat, or was in the chat, that we were doing it for Christmas and it was for fun. And YouTube decided that it was going to moderate our channels for us. And a lot of us were banned. I need that aluminum. No. Aluminum. Aluminum. Do, 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 do. Aluminum. Do, 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 do. That's going to be on your minds. That is going to be on your minds for the rest of the day. I'm sorry. I just had to do it. I had to. That's because I'm mean. Now I'm missing a super alloy. Let's go over here and put the rest of the stuff in this box that I will not be using just yet. I might have to make another couple chests. Let's go ahead and do that. And yeah, I'm going to have to make me a bunch of air canisters and water canisters because I'm getting low. So I wrote Mr. YouTube Man for the YouTube man out there. Yeah, you know who you are out there. You're the big corporate types that get mad just because people are having a little bit too much of a good time for you. I'm not going to take everything right now. No, I'm not. Only if it's important, like water. Water is important. Cargo ship Cinderella 5. Machinery log number 436. This morning, on our 17th day of space travel to Stigmar, the ship inexplicably exceeded hyperspace velocity. The navigation tools went crazy and the ship lost power as if it had been drained by some exterior thing. We're going to try to make some emergency. I hope we make it. All right. All right. Since we're not taking everything on this trip, we'll go ahead and leave that stuff where it is. Don't worry, we'll be coming back here eventually. But I think it's really important that I get out and make a bunch of coal, make a bunch of oxygen, so my guy doesn't die. Supplies are very important when you're playing a survival game. I'm not really worried about where I put things at this point in time. It's more important to get the material that I need, and I need super alloy. I've got one super alloy, I've got enough fabric. So while we're on the hunt for a bunch of cobalt to make into oxygen, oh, thank you guys. Start getting back up the hill. I'm probably going to have to use one of my oxygen just going back up the hill. That's okay though. Not going to worry about it until it tells me oxygen level is critical, because I just made it back inside. Go ahead and stow these. Like I said, I always want to make sure that I got two of everything with me when I go out because you don't want to die. You drop stuff when you die. Food level low. Food level I don't worry about because until you're able to cook, all you've got are the rations that you've got. Passing up this material here. I'm looking for a yellow lockbox. That's what I'm looking for. And that would be about right here. Unfortunately, they're not too Okay, I'm not going to worry about that for right now. I'm just going to leave that where it's at until I build my facility a little bit bigger. There's all sorts of these lock boxes hanging around, and I'm going to search them until I find something that I like. Yeah, I went ahead and ate that because my food level was getting low. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota. Well, now, let's just see if anything's missing. It was a jelly donut, sir. Don't you like jelly donuts? Where I died earlier. I kept it in my foot locker. I was gonna share. So, what is the premise of Vixen Bell? What am I shooting for as far as the story itself? Vixen Bell is getting out of prison. She spent 5 years there. The war is over. Her father's salvage business has gone under, and so she has to find a new life. She has to find a new, basically, way of doing things. She's been institutionalized. Being institutionalized, institutionalized, she basically has to rebuild everything. She's not too happy about that. She's not too happy that her father died while she was in prison and left her an old salvage yard that should technically be out of business. Well, this is where she comes across her ship. This is how she ends up with the jilted fox. So she has to build a reputation from nothing, struggling against the rest of the world, the rest of the galaxy. Now, I didn't write the character for any type of social commentary or social justice thing. Uh, I don't do that as a rule because either way you go, you're pissing somebody off. We'll be exploring that ship here soon. I'm out here trying to find some super alloy so I can upgrade my equipment. But, a lot of people will take it as some type of social commentary because that's the way we are. We can't get away from that. She's a strong, independent female character. And the idea was created long before we got into, oh, it's social justice. Okay, gotta pay attention to that gauge. If Vixen's tough, it's because she grew up in a world where you would have to be tough. And she grew up in a way where you would have to be tough. I mean, daughter of salvagers, raised on a salvage ship. You're talking about a bunch of rough people right there. That's a rough lifestyle. So Vixen, she's tough. She's a tough girl, tough cookie. Like I said, I didn't create the character for the social justice of it. I created it because I thought she would be an interesting character to explore. I'm gonna die, so the idea is to get as close to my pod as possible. Now, that's probably not where it's going to put me, unfortunately. I should have probably taken one more canister with me when I went to go search for the super alloy, but that's the live and learn of this game. See, it's all there. And I can always jump into here, get some oxygen back before I head back up to my little home up there. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, I came up the wrong cliff. Oh, that's not good. Fortunately, I still have plenty of oxygen left in the old tank. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Put that there. Go over here, grab 2 oxygen. Check my blueprint here. Compass. I'm not going to worry about the compass right now because I don't have a GPS satellite. I really should sort all this out, shouldn't I? Let's get that cobalt. We'll take that cobalt. We'll make a third oxygen tank. How's that? Okay, now we need iron. Iron. No iron there. Now, iron, titanium, silicone. And I need an iron and titanium. Yep, that's right. We're going to make another base. Another base. This one doesn't have to be as sophisticated, but we're going to explore that ship right there. Now, I might do some windmills and another drill, a heater, and a planter because that helps my KPI that's in the right hand corner. Hello? Okay, that's why it wasn't doing it. I thought I'd grabbed enough iron. Obviously, I didn't. So let's go out and grab some more iron. So I need iron and silicone to build a new station. So we're gonna go ahead and grab iron and grab a couple irons. All right. Boom. Iron is used in just about everything in this game. We put some solar panels down too. Let's build our wind turbines first, or turbines first. One, two. Okay. Now let's go out and harvest a bunch of iron. Well, no, let's see what we need here. We're going to need a heater. I've got the iridium and silicone up at the base. We're going to need ice, silicone, and magnesium. All right, let's go. Let's go for it. Now, none of these are going to be my permanent base of operations. And the reason none of this is going to be my permanent base of operations is because I want my permanent base to be up as high as possible. Let's get some water here. So what are we looking at? Iron, cobalt, cobalt. I'm going to build this right off the structure here. Titanium and iron. Build another drill while we're here. Iron. And I do believe I saw some titanium over here. There's more iron. Good. I don't have to. Well, I do have to go all the way back to my other base, but I can go ahead and grab some plant life here. Put my little planter. Aluminum, titanium, and silicone for T3 backpack. Got all that at my other base. Let's go ahead and head back over there real quick. It would help if I pointed myself the right direction. Up the hill we go. So next week's streaming schedule, I think I'm going to go back to Yard Sale Simulator. It's been a while. It's been at least a couple months since I've streamed that last. And I do owe Lord Fish and Lady Fish. Okay, so for the heater, I need iridium, iron, and silicone. There's iridium, silicone, and iron. Okay. What do we got here? T3 backpack. I'm going to need 2 aluminum and 1 titanium. I do believe I have that right here. So we can take care of that now. See, I just don't increase my inventory, which is a good thing. Don't need an indoor ladder. Not yet. Wait a second here, folks. I'm gonna need another silicone. Good thing I got some somewhere. Looks like we're gonna have weather coming in here soon. Gotta love a good meteor shower while walking across an open plain, right? This is the garden spot of City Alpha 5. Let's go in and explore a ship. Nothing better to do during an asteroid storm, huh? Okay, we're gonna leave that stuff alone. Don't need any of that stuff. Apparently the strike happened somewhere else. If I find food packs when I'm low on food, I generally use them instead of the food packs that I have on my possession. The reason is, speaking of, I better use an oxygen. Because, well, you're going to use it anyway. It makes sense, right? Notice there wasn't much in here. I'm gonna find a few ice. That way I can make some water. And then we're gonna head back to base one. We're gonna go ahead and put the iridium and stuff in that box right there. Everything else we're taking back to base one with us. If I can get us pointed in the right direction. I was never good at taking directions, folks. That's all that was. Not good at taking directions at all. Microchip T3 mining speed. Recycling machine. This is all stuff that I don't need just yet. A corner to my living compartment. T1, T2, and T3. I might do the mining speed one, but I don't really have the room for that right now. I gotta wait until I get another exoskeleton, which is that thing right there. Go harvest some cobalt. Oxygen's very good, especially if you like living. Unfortunately, when you are in the lower tiers of the game, oxygen goes pretty quick. Unless you're a fish. But so does food. Water, not so much. You generally can find a lot of ice. It's the cobalt and the food. Cobalt and the food are the worst parts about this game, which is why there's a lot of rushing around. See, my oxygen levels are low. I'm not going to do anything until it gets to the crit level because hopefully I can make it inside my little base. Like that. There we go. There we go. So now that we've explored the one ship, it's time to go make another base. Hmm. I find your lack of faith disturbing, Lord Vader. Don't threaten us with your sorcerer's ways, asshole. Gonna trek out here. There's another crash ship over here. That's where we're heading. That's what we're gonna be exploring next. And like I said, we're gonna set up bases pretty much everywhere. They're not all gonna be. They're not all. Not all these bases are permanent bases. They're just. Nice sandy area. Go ahead and get some oxygenation. Now let's see how. Okay, I planned that perfectly. Harvest some of this iron. That way we can build some windmills. Windmills. Gotta love windmills. Might do something different here. Get a couple solar panels. The power needs this base. It's a little crooked. Who cares? Y'all don't care, do you? Iron and silicon. Veggie tube. I need ice. Two ice, one magnesium, one silicone. I bouncing through the desert. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, ice. Where you at? Am I heading toward you? There you are. There you are, hiding from me. Oh, there was ice right there. Look at that. I grabbed silicone. What the heck? Could have swore I grabbed silicone. Now I need a heater. I should have brought some iridium with me. Damn it. Some of these, where these lock boxes are, I already know where they're at. Uh, Although I put this game for random drops, it didn't give me random drops, so it is what it is. I got a bunch of iridium back at my base. It's just, do I want to really go that far back? Let's get some cobalt because I used up a little, two tanks just getting here, so I need to make at least three. Maybe not. This was kind of a lucky one fall here. So we got our base here. We've got our midway base, which I'll stop off at to replenish. Got a new blueprint in for T3 oxygen tank, which is good. And we're about ready to take a break. About ready to take a break. So what I'm going to do is when we get back here, I'm going to get me food. Going to use some oxygen, water, food. And I'm going to put magnesium here. Oh, look, iridium. So what do I need for the T3? Silicone, aluminum, and iron. Look, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that neat? See, all I need is iron. I didn't have to go all that way for nothing. Good to go. Hi, Z. Give me 1 second here. I gotta give my shout out to Z and her wonderful whimsical warriors are out there. That is if Nightbot decides to put it up on the screen, which it hasn't been doing. There you go. You know, I was gonna take a break. I just wasted time, huh? While we're taking a break, or before we take a break, I can get materials here to make an oxygen tank and maybe some ice to make some water. All right, there we go. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick little break. As usual, I like to usually put some music with my breaks. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? I know. We'll do something for the Dazzle. We'll do something for the Dazzle. Gotta love the Dazzle. Here we go. For Dazzle, the truck and Catahoula.
just pause, hit the highway dirt, tail wagging like a flag on alert, ears perked high, sharp as steel. He's the truckin' Catahoula with a heart you can't steal. From Memphis to Dallas, he knows the way. Every truck stops a playground, every night's his day. Oh, Dashiell, Dashiell, king of the road. Got a nose for the wind and a heart that won't corrode. From the doggy park blues to the interstate muse, he's a four-legged drifter you just can't refuse. He don't need no leash, no collar, no chain. He's free as a thunder, he runs through the rain, chasing tumbleweeds down old Route 9 with a bark so deep it's a diesel whine. He's the ghost of the gravel, the howl of the hills. Every trucker knows Dash and they know his thrills. And night by the fire he'll sit and stare like he's dreaming of highways that go everywhere. Oh, Dashiell, 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 king of the road. Got a nose for the wind and a heart that won't corrode. From the doggy park blues to the interstate muse, he's a four-legged drifter you just can't refuse. Sometimes he'll stop at the edge of the trees, sniffing at secrets carried by the breeze. But he always come back, no need to call. He's a wanderer at heart, but he's loyal through it all.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Again, Vixen Bell, Tales from the Jilted Fox. I am working on it, folks. I am working on it. And she's coming to life very, very soon. I'm going to go ahead and take just a few more minutes of a break. And the reason is I need a few more minutes. All right, here we go. Part of the Pumpkin Patch Killers and the darkest of the Victus themes. This is Trapped Now.
Victor's videos, where the shadows creep, backroom deals, bloodstained receipts, VHS hits, static screams in the night. Rewind your soul, ain't no fast forward to light. Pumpkin patch killers, mask carved with precision, blades in the dark, split-second decision. Trapped down, you ain't leaving this town. Jack-o'-lantern grin, watch the fear come around. Strapped down, screams echo underground. Victor's real spin, ain't no safe haven found. Crows in the cornfield, wings sharp as razors. Scarecrow stares, he the reaper's translator. Gutted pumpkins, guts spill on the dirt. Heavy scream scored, stitched tight in the verse. Victor's got the footage, blackmail cinema. Pumpkin patch crew, straight raw enigma. Broken tape decks, secrets rewind. Reaper in the footage, frozen in time. Flickering lights, shadows take shape. No escape, you're already the tape. Strapped down, you ain't leaving this town. Jack-o'-lantern grin, watch the fear come around. Strapped down, screams echo underground. Victor's real spin, ain't no safe haven found. Victor's whispers, your soul gets sold. pumpkin patch grins, their hearts stay cold. Eternal loop, your story sealed. Strapped down forever, the fear revealed.
There we go. Strap down. You know what that means, don't you? That means we're going back to the game. That means we're going right back here. Now, since we already had everything to make our heater, we're going to go ahead and go back to our third base. We're going back to third base, folks. We're going back to third base, right? Got to go to third base before you can go home, right? That'll be the next step is after I explore this ship, I'm going to go ahead and pick some location up in the hills and start building my main base. What's going to tie everything together. Ooh, let's go ahead and make my T2 heater. Boom. And we're going to go ahead and make one of these nice little storage crates here. All right. Got blueprint for my microchips. Let's go ahead and make some water and some ice. Or water and some all right. Now we've got three of, well, we've actually got four oxygen. That's okay though. Let's go in here. I'm gonna explore this side of the ship first. New clothes. That's what I'm looking for. Microchips mostly. That's enough iron to start base up. Microchips are your blueprints for this game. And oh, now when I'm able to grow plants, I've got a bunch of eggplants here, which is good. That means when I run out of food, I can grow things and actually survive. Rocket engine's going to come in handy later on too. Not going to really work. Like I said, this isn't to grab everything. I'll have plenty of time to do that. This is more or less finding resources that I need. Got plenty of time. Okay. Go ahead and breathe me some of that oxygen real quick. Now, you see, there are some doors that are sealed that you can't get into. But when you get further along in the game, you get the resources to use that. Okay, we're not going to climb that right away. We're going to go back to our third base, get reoxygenated, as it were. Then we'll be heading back out to the first base so we can decrypt these plans. Go ahead and put this stuff in there. Down with some water there. The resource management is really the key to this game. As soon as you get further into it, you're able to manage those resources a heck of a lot better. Uh, I didn't build a drill out here. Iron, titanium, and titanium. Yeah. Since I made a little mess up there, I'm gonna have to take me one of my oxygenations. And we're gonna keep going. We're gonna stop by base two real quick, get oxygenated. And what I'll do is I'll harvest cobalt and ice on the way up there. There we go. Hey, I got it the right point in the right direction this time. All right, I got the Discord up and running. Hey, look, the best way to see what I'm doing is through Discord, and I'm not always on my Discord, by the way. Uh, I try to stay only pass information when it's relevant to pass. For instance, anybody that's on my Discord can post in the same uh, shameless self promotion part of the Discord. In fact, I would like you to because sometimes I don't get notifications on my phone that anybody's going live. But as well as dropping a like and smashing that notification bell, which I know y'all did. Sorry about that. A little problem that I ran into real quick, but nothing major, nothing major. But really, the best way to find out what I'm doing is to be on my Discord, and the best way that I know what you're doing is if you post it in my Discord. It's really a friendly channel. It's we're not. I don't want people on my Discord that are going to cause issues. It's a fun little Discord channel. All right, boom, boom. It's a fun little channel. It really is. We don't want any drama, and we try to keep the drama out of here. Got to keep that in mind for later. Yes, we're heading back to that big old starship for the area that we weren't able to explore because I'm sure there's more microchips up there. I should have probably did a lot of harvesting on the way back just so I have extra oxygen. I should actually have extra oxygen in any one of my bases. But that would be the smart thing to do, Victus. That would be the very smart thing to do. We're not going to fret the oxygen level just yet. Now we will. Oh, right. Made it back. Look at that. All right. So let's go in here. Let's take us one of these oxygen bottles or water bottles and replace it with an oxygen. That gives us 4 oxygen, 4 water, and some extra cobalt to use. Don't go in there. It's dark. Woohoo. Since we already went down there, let's go up here. See that reactor? Eventually, I'm going to be able to make something to put in that reactor, which will unseal the doors that I'm not allowed to go into just yet. And this is what I'm looking for. Microchips. Ooh, food grower. That is a good thing right there, ladies and gentlemen. Very good thing. That means I will not have to worry about not having food. All those seeds in that ship right there, I'll be able to grow those here. So, so there we go. Got my oxygen back. I'm gonna grab all the tires. Let's stand still for a second. Well, there's the asteroids. They're coming right for us. Seek shelter. another titanium. Now, I said I was going to go up into the hills to build my next base, and I do mean that. I am going up into the hills to build my next base. So all this iron and titanium that I'm collecting, and so, oh, inventory's full. That's all going to go into my new base. And this base is going to be a permanent base. Now, will it be the absolute permanent base? No, probably not. I'll probably find another spot that I want to build on even more. But you see, that's the beauty of games like this. You're not locked in to somebody else's story. The entire story is yours to tell. And I like that. That is something that I do look for in a game. And this game does have a storyline, and it's a very elaborate storyline. But you're not stuck just doing their story. Now, the story for Planet Crafter, you are a convicted felon, a convict, and you have been tasked against your will to terraform the planet that you're on. Now, I'm going to build this a little bit higher than normal. And when I first started playing, I didn't realize that those are foundations. So my base looked kind of weird. Ooh, got my T2 exoskeleton. Not a lot of iron up here, folks. A lot of titanium, though. There's ice. Want a bunch of iron here. As long as I stay near my base, I'm not going to have to worry about running out of oxygen. But this is the foundation for, is that iron? Did that say iron? My permanent structure. Oh, might as well. I already started getting on it. Or one of my permanent structures, like I said. I might find somewhere else that I want to build on. Iron, titanium, silicone. Yes, I'm going to build an actual inner door. Make it look like an airlock. Make it look like a actual real structure that you would find on a deserted planet with no oxygen and harvest as much of this iron as possible. Because when I get into building this structure, yes, I'm using the digger layout for living quarters. Boop. So let's go ahead and build my door here. Okay, I've got two of these that I can use. See if I can't find any more iron because I want to make that a little bit longer. And when I start building onto the main part of the base, So what did I choose here? Right here is kind of the upper, the one of the highest places that you can get to in the game. Okay, I got a nice little foundation. All right, let's see what I've got here unlocked. Got a food grower. Uh, Now this is probably going to look a little bit more like the first base, but when I get to the bigger building compartment, yep, we're back out here harvesting iron. Need that iron. Want that foundation in the back to be huge. Even if I'm not able to build that right off the bat, I already have the foundation laid out for it. Oh shoot, I was way far away. Yep. Bring that out here like that. T2 crafting station is iron and silicone. There's an iron. Gonna need that ice. Not silicone there. Need magnesium. There we go. Heater will go right here when I'm ready for it. Not necessarily quite there yet. Mainly because I got to go get iridium. But I already got a good foundation. I'm going to go one more out on this before I build the bigger structure. So we're going to head back to base one. And that's probably going to be where I'm going to end the stream is once we get back to base one. Right now, I'm harvesting as much iron as I can get. Because when we come back to this game, we're going to build some more onto our main structure. Okay. Ooh, actually low on oxygen. Low on food, too, on purpose. So we're not going to worry about harvesting anymore. We're just going to make a run for it. Fortunately, I've got this little guy right over here that we can make a halfway point to. Ooh, Back to base one. Look at that. Let's see what we need for our T3 heater. 2T or T2 heater needs 1 aluminum, titanium, 2 iridium. So let's get our iridium first. Silicone and titanium. I might have to harvest some titanium, but that's okay. That's okay. Area map or area lamp. Mapping. T2 torch. Let's see where we're at. We are at 40.87 KTI. We need to be at 700,000 KTI. Everything's moving slowly. Everything moving slowly. And that's the purpose of the game. It's to keep you playing. Keep you playing for a while. And look at that. That'll all be ocean. Okay, I got to reach 1,700, 175,000 Ti. I'm sorry, I misled you there. I don't want to pass out bad information. So we're going to pause it here, and we're going to switch back over here, and we're going to turn the desktop audio off there. We're going to go back to OBS real quick. I appreciate every single one of you that come out every single time. Really, really, you guys make it worth it. You guys make it worth coming in and watching and playing with y'all. Uh, you guys are wonderful. In the streaming community, we like to take care of each other, but this one is for all of you.
The camera lens is fading, the studio lights grow dim. I've walked the digital miles on a wing and a whim. I see you in the comments, glowing in the night. You all kept me moving. You are my guiding light. Through all trolls and shadows and the static in between, you stood right there beside me through the madness on the screen. The algorithm's hungry. It tries to tear us down. But a king is just a lonely man without his people's crown. From the first click to the monolith, you've shared my highs and lows, and where this crazy road is going, only the Great Spirit knows. I raise my glass to all you legends. You are the ones who always stay true. The pixels might be fleeting, but my heart belongs to you. I don't need no silver lining. I found my spirit's health. May your dreams bring you fortune. May love bring you all well.
There you are. There you are. I'm talking to every single one of you. There were quite a few people on my stream tonight, and I appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate all you that popped in the chat. Hey, give a thumbs up if you like the content. Give a subscribe. Sorry, I'm kind of choked up a little bit. Uh, hit the subscribe button, hit that notification bell, join the Discord. That is really the best way to find out what I'm doing. And for all you people that joined me tonight, thank you very much. And I end this in every video that I do. May your dreams bring you fortune, my friend, and may love make you wealthy.